Hello Commanders, Commander Placer here, and welcome to today's live stream. Hope everyone's doing very well, and we've got something interesting to start the stream off with, which is pretty cool. We're going to be taking a look at a plant with 10, yes, 10 whole biological signals on, which is quite exciting as part of our little exploration trip. Today we're also going to be reaching Raxxla, which is going to be, again, pretty exciting. What's there? I don't know. It might not even be Raxxla. It won't be. It really won't be. But we get to, excitingly, go and find out either way. Also, we've got emotes. In fact, we've got an emote. We have got multiple emotes now, which is quite exciting. So, just quickly update the title of my stream there. So yeah, multiple emotes. Which are for subs. So if you're a sub, then you get that. Senor Egg, yeah, indeed. Don't be a Debbie Downer. We are going to find. Of course we are going to find Raxxla. Of course we are. Very exciting, but welcome in. So we've got Hunter, Sensor, J26, Dan Tasai, Psych, Senor Egg, Tragic Blue, Zafodsky. How are you doing? I'm glad that I make your work more tolerable. That's positive in my mind. Right? That's positive. It's one of those things where I'm thinking that has to be, right? Right? We'll see. So, we're going to start our little approach. We're going to... I feel like it's going to be a challenge to get around all 10 of these biological signals. Now, I will mention that I have already scanned the planet, the plan being that it would take a bit of time to do, you know? It'll take a bit of time for us to go around. And see. Sinreg, we're probably not far off. And when I say kind of like not far off, we will have to see, really. It's going to be 2 jumps till we get to Raxxla-ish. Two and a bit jumps, if that makes sense. So we'll have to see. But right, so here we are at what Gypsy just called the magic moon. But yeah, we're going to start off with Cactoida and go from there. See what we can find. As you see, lots and lots of areas. There are some spots where you can find certain things, like only certain tiny spots, so we have to be really careful. Hey Gary, how you doing? Oh, Sensor, no, thank you. That is positive that you have just reminded me of that, because I was forgetting. No, that's good, thank you. Yeah, so shout out to Commander Gypsy who found this. Very good. But Sensor, nudges like that I do not mind at all. Very helpful. So we're starting off with Cactoida. That's what we're looking for first of all, which hopefully we should find lots of, I hope. Which should all be out here in amongst this Wild West feeling like planet. Only 0.2 Gs, which is lovely, that's very workable. I'm feeling positive, but we've got like a really strong start to stuff to look at and stuff to find. Which probably means that today's first jump won't be until 1500 BST. I think. Okay, right, well, we have got bacteria already. Ah, there we go. Alan, how you doing, mate? I feel like I haven't caught up with you in ages. How you doing, fella? Leafy Bangarang, how you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, lots of stuff. We've got loads of stuff to find. Much excite. I'm doing all right, Alan. Had a rough week or so really last week. Because everyone knows I've got a bit of a cough, and it's been pretty rough. The cough that I've had, it's been due to the radiotherapy I had. It took a long time for it to kind of kick in, but side effects, which is wonderful. So now on steroids for it, which means I'm a little bit jittery and probably a bit annoying. So I'm sorry for that. So Cactoida cortexum, yellow. Now, I am going to point out something very important here. You do not get flowering plants where there is no pollinators. Like you don't, and that these have flowers. This is literally a flower. So, insect life confirmed? Oh god, there's just so much. There's so much on this planet. This is like a place that if you were to go away and come back in about 1 billion years, it would be super exciting. J26, yeah, flowers are a waste of energy. Like this here as well. In fact, how do any of these plants pollinate? Assuming they reproduce that way. Chris, guess what? No, we are not there yet. Alright, so we're starting with cactus. There's loads of stuff, loads. Ooh, wind, yeah. That'll be the only answer. There is Atmo on this one. Leaf Bangarang. Ooh, hello. Which is why we have plant life. You don't find plant life on any planets without atmosphere. Yeah, lots of flowers, I feel like. But we're after the cacti. Focusing very... There we go, there it is over there. Don't decide maybe the critters to pollinate. Yeah, I mean, we know there aren't any in there yet. Unfortunately. I guess there aren't any in the game yet. But I guess there could be like tiny little like fruit flies that we can't see. Kinda. Yeah, so 224 Kelvin on the surface of the planet. 0.2 G. Cactoida cortexum. What a name. But Alan, I don't know about the relying on... This is actually an undiscovered system. That, like, no one has technically been here before. So... Thargoid gardeners using brushes to pollinate like humans do. Bit weird. Because I thought Thargoids only planted... what you call it? Barnacles. I thought that's the only thing they were into. I don't know. I mean, technically, okay, right, it's unexplored. We'll go with unexplored. I think that works. Oh, sensor. It's not even that. You got to think about how big all the There we go, over that way. How big like the ships are. You have to be wiping the birds off. It'd be that bad. Okay. And that's locked in. Sample done. And we can move straight on to the next plant species, which is quite nice. Is this the same? Yeah. Look at this. Because that almost looks like fruit. Actually, no, this is the first time I've seen any moving. Like, the actual first time. Eloida gravis. But yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen any of the plants moving at all. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Like, honestly. Oh, Alan, so also you said that you start your job in 2 weeks. Well, that'd be exciting for you. Are they giving you like a tutor group, or are you kind of just going to be getting the hang of actually teaching first? They're going to literally drop you straight in it. Don't be scared, Alan, because children can smell fear, and it smells like weakness. So you've got to be careful. Got a year 10. Oh wow, that is actually to the wolves. That really is. Yikes. I mean, you don't sound scared. Not at all. And it's not them you're scared of. I don't know, dude. It's a bunch of 14-year-old kids. You should be terrified. Not to tell someone else to be scared of children or anything, but you should be scared. Also, just a small reminder for anyone that is a sub, we do have emotes that you guys can use now, which are very exciting. They were all just approved today. Oh. Having to get the bus. Well, that's no fun. Can confirm, buses are no fun. Tom, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. No, Chris, but not those emotes. I've got my own emotes. Thank you very much. Hey, North Shepherd. The cough is improving, I would say. Right, Colin. Now that makes sense. That's all good. Funky Pixie, how you doing? Thank you for the host. North Shepherd are actually in the one with the 10, on the planet with the 10 biologicals. The Gypsy found. Cool. Colin, thank you for the follow there. Wait, did I just finish that one? I feel like I did. Yes, I did. So we'll start on these little things. Which is the Clypeus lacrymum mauve. Exciting. Crashing Rivers, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Just realised I'm wearing a t-shirt and all you can see is it says the word American, and I'm clearly not. So, it's American Eagle is the brand of the t-shirt that I'm wearing. I'm not American, Mrs. Plater is. So the good news is with most of the plant life, they all seem to be located in the same places, which makes things really, really kind of easy, I would say, to to find. Go on. Go on. Go on. Come on. Okay. Yeah, it's false advertising. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's going to be super confusing. But hopefully, no one will think that everyone just wears their nationality on a t-shirt. That'd be weird, wouldn't it? At a non-sporting event. So yeah, it's good. I feel like we're going to pick up tons of Xeno data here, which is good. Hey Kuro, how you doing? Oh, Alan, you've got an N7 hoodie because you're obviously Alliance military. And you now they're on Normandy. Makes sense, man. Makes sense. You Spectre? Are you waiting on the application process? Blumstone, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. We're having this planet full of life. Oh, down to sight that they haven't. At all. It's just I'm doing one after another, but they're all right next to each other, so it might look that way. But yeah, none of that. There we go. In orbital, hey, how you doing? I think we all do, don't we? I know I do. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Hey, Happy Shrapnel. Yep, I'm here. There might have been a small hiccup over on the YouTube side, but you're going to have to pretend you didn't see it. So, you didn't see it, right? Anyone that did see it didn't see it. Exactly, that's what we like. And don't comment on that landing, because that was a good landing. I don't care what anyone says. Okay, so at least blue means that we've already scanned it. And green is what we're in the process of scanning. Good Doc, hello, welcome in. No, you don't have to. If it's a remember what I said. As long as you haven't taken any hull damage, it's a good landing. That's it. That's how it works. Good landings mean no hull damage. That's all that matters. And that's my definition of a good landing. I've got to say with the scanner, like the whole scanning thing, like this little, what I'm doing now, the little pump of the scanner, looks really cool. I'm a fan of it, I like the way it looks. It's just a shame the gameplay is pretty limited around xenobiology. You know? Okay. I'm going to need to try and keep count of all the things that I've picked up. So one of the cactus, the gloopy stuff, the bulby stuff, so we're up to 4. This is the 5th one, right? We're having senior moments. I mean, they have to update the gameplay, don't they? It is quite nice how quickly I'm able to do this, but it does feel like I'm doing a bit of like a tick box exercise, as it were. That's a little bit what it feels like, but I don't know if that's... If that's me and the way I'm doing it. I don't know if that's the case, but... Okay, these are some... Oh, no, crashed in the ground. Not actually a landing, though, so you can't judge that. Yeah, actually. Tragic, you're right. Yeah, spot on. Because you think it would, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And, Alan... thanks for the sub on Twitch, dude, with your Prime. Nice. And Bearded Texan, I'm in with a raid. Hey, how you doing? And there's a notification. Hooray! Welcome in. How's everyone doing? So Bearded Texan, I'm assuming you were playing some Elite. That's a wild guess. That's gonna give you a shout out. Yes, they were. So go check them out. Why not? Go drop a follow. Feel free. Yep, Wonder Platypus. It is the Asp Explorer, the wonderful Asp Explorer, gold and shiny. Well, Alan, I'm just learning how Twitch works. It's one of these things where I've been streaming to Twitch for ages, and then I finally decided to do the affiliate stuff, and here we are. Feel Rat Miner Explorer checking in. Nice. Is there a particular Imperial ship that you're after? Don't say cutter, don't say cutter, don't say cutter. Don't say cutter. Hey MK, how you doing? Clipper. That was close. You almost said cutter and then we could have been friends. But no, I don't mean that. It's fine. But yeah, I've never really taken time out to fly a Clipper, so I'm interested to hear opinions on it. I know it looks good. And that's the thing, like the Clipper does look very good. Now we're looking for shrubs here. Oh no, there we go. Or the Tussocks, sorry. Oh, hey Rig, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, Alan, that's Alfred. Yeah. But this is a Tussock. You're waking up slowly. Tussock triticum yellow. The sweet, sweet yellow Tussocks. Yeah, there should be 3 emotes available, I think, to everyone who is a sub. A Tussock TK. Or do you mean a Tussock caramel caramel wafer? But that's Tunnocks, isn't it? Yep, Tea Party Fox, nice. There's one that isn't available yet. Because that's for tier 2 subscribers. So forget any of them. I think... Ah, look. New stuff. New weird stuff just appeared. But, I mean, a Tunnocks caramel wafer is where it's at. If ever there was a... Ooh. There we go. Tunnocks wants the Great North Bike Ride. Oh, quiz engine, interested. Does she do it for a good cause? Yeah, Terracotta. I was just saying it's a good landing as long as you don't damage your hull. The Osseous Pelebantus. Turquoise. How exciting. That makes biological number 7. Number 7. Although that's the first of those that I've seen whilst I'm going over the surface of the planet, so I don't know if we're in the right spot for them. Has done, doesn't do for charity every year. Oh, that's fair enough. I was going to take the opportunity to promote the British Thyroid Foundation, wasn't I? MK, yeah, it is. This particular moon has... oh, crap. All the stuff. All the things. If I can find what we're looking for, that'd be nice. Need more of the mushroom-looking guys. Seems pretty slim pickings. What's that? Is that one there? Okay, yeah. There we go. It's hard to... it is really hard to spot sometimes. Walked on hot coals. I gotta be honest, I'm a big old no thank you when it comes to that. Like, I know it's like if something's hot and you quickly touch it, you don't burn yourself. And that's kind of the theory behind your hot coal walking. But I couldn't do it. But yeah, seriously. Like T-Point just said, it sounds like a tough lady. It's like, what a badass. Try not to get lost what's going to the back of your ship. Always a smart move. I wonder if this little cluster here is far away enough. I'm hoping it is. I don't know what the actual distance you need to be. I've had an awful lot of this though, this happen, where it says it's a good landing spot, but then magically it's not. Ignoring the slow down. No. Oh, excuse me guys, I've got a phone call I'm going to have to answer, which is kind of classic timing, isn't it? I'm back. Right, I'm back. I'm back. That was just the nothing too important. Just the local hospice. Give me a call just to see if I need any help or anything. Which is what you get when you've got stage 4 cancer. People ask you if you need help, and a lot of the time you just don't. But there you go. Right, so that's another form of vegetation recorded. Yeah. MK, you said there's Clive, miss him. What do you mean? Oh, the picture. Yeah. We miss him a lot still. Like, even though we have another cat, and Alfred's lovely, he's his own thing, and it's very much like I still miss Clive. He was a huge part of my life, and there is a hole that will never be filled. So it's a very sad thing. Probably the most difficult thing I've ever had to do with an animal is take them to the vet for the last time. Like, poor guy. But we gave him a fantastic life, and that's what counts. So there. Oh, landing gear was already deployed. Come on. Okay. So we're going to actually scan the bacterial stuff.
Hello there.
I think. Bearded Texan, thank you for the follow. Alright, Senior Egg, take care. Have a good day at work. Yeah, he was. His in particular, his times when he chose to go and have a poo. That was the classic thing about Clive, is that he could pick the best time to poo, and it was always making sure that you're doing something when it's really inconvenient to do it. Alfred does some very similar things. He goes crazy and then he runs off to go and have his poo. I think we're going to have to... Oh, keyboard Clive, yeah, him pressing buttons. He has done some fantastic things where changed the the screens. It's like, oh no. He's like, no, the stream's over. Bye, everyone, bye. He's like, no! No, Clive, no. I think I'm going to have to fly proper close to the ground to make sure we've got the same... We've got all of the possible samples we can. Oh, I just thought I'd landed directly on top of it. Oh look, here's some alien life. Let's just land directly on top of it. Dansai, he's just... Alfred is just a cat. That's it. Not a special breed or anything like that, as far as we know. His brothers and sister were short hair. He just happened to be long hair, and I wanted a fluffy cat. Yeah, he's just full of mischief, is what he is. He's a mischief cat. Just a moggy. Also, he isn't... Here's the thing that is really weird. He isn't actually black. This is going to be the weird bit. My black cat isn't black. He is actually red. Which I know sounds weird and wrong, but yeah, my black cat is red. He's this weird kind of like red-brown colour in the sunshine, and he actually has tabby stripes, and you can really see them. Okay, Bacterium Orasus lime. Yeah, he's like this, like a red panda kind of colour. Which is weird. Yeah, that's a red cat. Yeah. I don't know if we've scanned everything yet. I feel like we've made really good progress on it. Medicine Carl, I think it's really obvious with Alfred because of his long fur, so you see a lot more of it. Right, we're gonna fly like this and look down slightly whilst we're looking for the next things to scan. Like, because these look really dark, and then we get close to them and they change. So I don't want to miss anything. Secret gingers. What? All black cats are secret ginger? Is that what we're saying? Technically, you can just say panthers. Because of course panthers are jaguars. Of the melanic variety. Okay, so there's a lot of the mushrooms that we've already scanned. I don't know what the other things we're looking for are. Because we've scanned a tussock, a shrub, not a shrub, a tussock, a tuber, a cactoida. Citadel's fake. Hello, how you doing? The stratum, fungoids, bacteria. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's the ground. Don't know what else we're looking for. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, they're all the same thing. We've scanned them. Oh, so this is fake. You are more than welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You know, it's one of those things that... It's like... Cool. Like, if you can help find someone something they enjoy, isn't that brilliant? Right, we've scanned that little shrubby stuff, the scrub. I think we might be done. I do genuinely think we might be done on this planet. That said, I'm going to go up into Super Cruise, Orbital Cruise, because there is something. There is one thing that is only found in a tiny little speck of place. So we'll have to go check it out. Labaden, hey, how you doing? Quiz engine, it would be helpful, wouldn't it? Like, could you not just have one of those on the outside? Like, even if it was a utility map. I think that'd work. I would be in for that, I think. Right, Cactoida, check. Clypeus, check. Concha, fungoid, osseous. Shrubs. I don't know. Stratum we've definitely done. Shrubs we've done. Tussocks we've done. Alioids done. Bacterial colonies done. Cactoida done. Clypeus done. It's right. Okay, it's the concha that are tiny little spots, apparently. so you can see the tiny little blue specks. Like tiny specks. So we'll probably have to jump from one to another.
Orbital flight engaged.
Just gotta know that I'm perfectly lined up. So see this stuff of the blue will disappear. Down to sight. Your friend once had a 17 key. A cat should not be that large. Like, should not be that large at all. Oh, crap. Oh, Naughty Shepherd, I wouldn't even consider it. Sonic, that's exactly what I'm aiming to do. So basically, yeah, we're gonna check out this interesting area. There we go. First sample just there. But yeah, surprising that they grow in such a small area. But I suppose is it? Isn't that surprising when we have plant species that only grow in certain very tiny spots? Interesting one. Oh, hey Yamex, how you doing, fella? I'm doing alright, mate. I'm doing alright. Had some cancer issues recently, which I'm hoping that we don't have to worry about just yet. So, yeah, I'm doing alright. There we go. Another sample. Fungoida stabitus. Stabitus? Stabitus. That's interesting because that's... We weren't coming here for fungoid. We were coming here for concha. Okay, well we found something we weren't looking for. Hey Cyberdammy, how you doing? Welcome in. But how are you doing, Yamex? I feel like I haven't caught up with you in ages. Oh, North Shepherd. In with the hydrate. Gotta do it. Cheers. So that minigame, it's not a game, Yamex, at all. It's really not. They've changed it, so there isn't any timing to it. You just walk up, click. Thanks, Tea Party Fox. You walk up, click and hold. And then that's it. There's no timing involved, no skill, no effort. So there you go. Disappointing is what that is, I would say. See, right, yeah, but I've got to disagree saying it buried the whole game. I think it divided the community. Like, definitely divided the player base for sure. But I wouldn't say buried it. It caused a lot of people to lose interest. Those that haven't are still really into it, still super passionate. I think it's more like that, really. I'm enjoying it. I've been enjoying playing Odyssey, so yeah, needs some improvements, but all in all, enjoying it. It's got some cactus here as well. Are these the... Right. That's the concha that we're looking for. So we know they're here. Anyway. Go to the next next fungoid outcrop.
Hello there.
Is it outcrop, I guess? Commander, good night. Thank you for the follow. The thing is, right. Okay. If the update was just bad, no one would touch it much. But when you see the general stats, be it stream charts drop far below normal, or check that, blah blah, it's pretty grim. Yeah, there is that. True, but that's what I was saying. It's not because it killed it for everyone a bit. It's some people that completely killed it, and other people think are enjoying it and having a good time. So that's what I mean by the division. I wouldn't say it's totally buried at all. Because it's more complicated than just stats. Like, people's opinions on things are very, very complicated. Some people are just taking a break, some people will come back to it. I think it's complicated. Is what I would say. Hey Tom, how you doing? You play much more? Very good. I think that's what counts, is that if you're enjoying it, you're enjoying it. And if you're not, you're not. And you've got to remember, for me, I always say that I only going to stream games that I enjoy, and for content creation, for me, again, it's just a hobby. So I'm not too affected. I don't concentrate on the numbers so much. So but yeah, it has been divisive, and I will say that the launch of it was bad. There is no denying that the launch of Odyssey was bad. It was certainly not what everyone expected, for sure. But hey, I'm enjoying it, so there's that. I always try and be objective about things. I've seen some really awesome sights whilst out on this little exploration trip, and I have enjoyed my game time doing it as well. I've said it before, is that playing... I'm not gonna... This looks like a plumbus from Rick and Morty. It's got that real kind of feel to it. But no, I think it's... Anyone who limits themselves to only playing one game, or only covering one game as content creators, really... would be really kind of like shutting themselves off. And I've said it before that I'm probably not going to be able to only stream Elite Dangerous 4 hours, 4 times a week. I just can't do it. It's like it's just not something that I can do. Plus, there are so many other good games out there. Okay, there are so many other good games that need to be played. Right, that's definitely one of the cactuses we've scanned. Let's see if we're far enough away, because we've got another patch of these conchas. Now, right, Leafy Bang Bang, you're talking about old school games like that. I really want to be able to play TIE Fighter with my HOTAS. Like that's where I'm at. and I want to play it with updated graphics. How can I do that? Like, how can I make that happen? Because, unfortunately, with the HOTAS, it doesn't quite recognise the throttle input. Chris, it doesn't. Come on. Like, you can't. Come on. Yeah, mate. I just think that it would be to limit yourself is, like, especially if you want like a bigger long-term growth and success, you either become the go-to place, or you, I know you become I think you could probably become a bit of a niche channel. It's much easier for me to speak about it than it would be for someone to type about it. But no, I mean, we've all covered different games at some point on channels, and I think the most important bit is that you enjoy the content you're making, because you can tell when something sounds laboured. Like, if you're desperately trying to be enthusiastic about something that you don't enjoy, or the other end, I guess. I mainly talk about things from like a people perspective or a psychological perspective, as something I have training and experience in. But yeah, just a hobby for me. Besides, I'm only a streamer now, so what do I know? Yeah, still very much need to be playing TIE Fighter. It was like that's probably the game that made me fall in love with flight sims, without a doubt. The idea. TIE Fighter was just, I loved it. I loved being the completely, essentially the scumbag guy. So I'm pretty sure streams are content, Yamex. I'm an entertainer. No, I'm just doing it because I enjoy it, and that's it. Tea Party Fox, yeah, hot tub stream coming soon. Alfred in a hot tub. Who wouldn't want to see that? Streams content. That's a joke. Also, thinking that streams aren't. I completely disagree. Flat disagree. Streams are content. You go and tell streamers that it's not content. Like, completely disagree. On the fundamental level, completely disagree. I think we are done on this planet. I think we've got everything. So it's going to be time for us to schedule the next jump of the carrier to Raxxla, or towards what we're calling Raxxla. Alright, catch that, EMX. Behave yourself. But yeah, I think we got through all 10 things on the planet there, which is good. Ooh. Does that behave? No, Dad! It's like, yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, take it, Yamex. How about that? Yeah, like I say, Alfred tub streams, just Alfred sitting there. I think people will be up for that. Sometimes he gets off and walks off and never comes back. Right. Sensor, yeah, to be fair, Alfred does get in the shower. Like, as in, like, I'll be turning the shower on, and he just gets in. And that's what he does. And it's like, dude, you don't like it. And I keep telling him that he doesn't like it. I was like, dude, you don't like getting in the shower. and it just sits there. And it's just really weird. Like, even before I get in the shower, he'll get in, and he'll stand directly under where the water comes out. I'll turn the water on, he'll move to the side slightly, and sit there. It's like, what are you doing, cat? Why are you like this? You say I need an Alfred cat. Right now, he's asleep on top of a wardrobe. Or on the bathroom floor. And, nah, can't be doing that. But no, none of that. I might do a like an IRL Alfred in the Park stream at some point. It's been really hard to find the right weather, because if it's too hot for a little black cat to be out in the sunshine. But then if it's too wet, then there's no sitting around on the ground for the humans, which is no good. Okay, right. Jump plan time. Oh, no, I'm not doing text to speak at all. So this is where we're heading to. This over here is Raxxla. It's just out of reach. Just out of reach. So we're going to do a little midway point, I think. We'll do a little midway. Now, because that's not too far away, I think what I'm going to do is actually do the jumps myself and then meet the carrier there. Because, yeah, it's only 5 jumps. So, that's what I'm going to do. Oh no! What, like, hang on, Leafy Boomerang, are we talking about if we have... Like, do we mean, like, the cat meows back at you when you're trying to tell it to do stuff? Or it's like, engage Super Cruise, and it goes like, meow, back at you? Are we talking about that? Because that sounds nuts. But it also sounds like my kind of crazy nuts. Like yeah, I think so. Right. Actually, Alan, there's something like that on Steam. It's a very weird concept, but it's for VR. A very weird thing. Just make sure. Where's the orbit lines? Oh, it's a weird spot. Feels like a weird spot. Oh, that's it. What else is in there? Okay. Right then. Yeah, very strange. Very, very strange. Where it's in VR and it's kind of like from... I think it's a bit pervy. I think it feels like it's called Gonzo on VR, and for all intents and purposes, it's just really... It looks like a very simple radio control car with a couple of cameras on it. Is in VR, and you can go. You log on when they're performing, and you drive the car around. That's the idea behind it. But I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And the reason why I say I think it's a bit pervy is because the host is a woman, and the picture's showing a short skirt on it, and I'm like, this looks pervy, and I don't think I'm into that at all. And it's called Gonzo as well, so that's kind of like, which is a style of adult entertainment, and I'm a bit like, I don't know about that. I'm not convinced, you know? It's got this really kind of like slightly uncomfortable feel to it that I'm not into. So, but that's just me. You might be, you know what? Any of you might be into that, and that's okay if you are. I'm just personally not. That's all. That's all I'm saying. What do we have here? Some icy bodies. I could really be checking these to see if we've got biologicals when we zoom in and have a look. No features. No features. But yeah, if that's something that you go and look at on Steam, it's totally up to you. I want no responsibility. Wait, how much has this got? 2 biologicals. No biologicals. I think also no biologicals on that one. Okay. Meow shift drive charging.
System scan complete.
High metal and 3 geological. Changed my mind actually. I don't think I want to go there. Let's have a quick look on the old system map. Yeah, everything's a bit far away. I think it's too far away. Oh yeah, that is too far. Even the stuff that's meant to feel close feels too far away for me there. Kind of want to get there at the right time. So Tea Party Fox, yeah, it's actually not. It's American. Or I think it's American. But yeah, it does kind of have that feel to it, yeah, I guess. Alan, what? Like, what?
System scan complete.
It's a real game. Okay. Okay.
Fuel scoping.
Anarius, good afternoon. How you doing? Welcome in.
Fuel scope disengaged.
You're doing very good. Good to hear that. We're going to be getting to Raxxla this stream, and you've got a new job. Well done. Doing same thing somewhere else. No, boring IT help desk stuff. Oh well. Good to see you're calling it boring before you've even started there. That's a good start. Oh, good on you, dude. Hopefully something that you will simply enjoy more than you are doing now. Yeah, I feel like that is going to be the running joke, isn't it? Have you tried turning it off now again? Don't be behind the star. Thank you. These orbit lines are feeling a little bit crazy. But yeah, I mean, for someone who's yeah, we're getting to Raxxla today. Please note, other Raxxla products may exist. This may not be the genuine one. We're getting to what I call Raxxla today. Because if we were actually getting to Raxxla today, I would obviously actually have named the stream Arriving at Raxxla. But you know, I don't want to get myself in trouble or anything. Couple buys there. How far? Not far. So let's go. Let's go check it out. No, they definitely have not. I can tell you that much. Also, if they had, we can be reasonably sure that it's not like this far out. I don't think. A lot of us feel like Raxxla is actually in the bubble. It's far more likely to be in the bubble than anywhere else, if it exists. But again, loads of people have said, yes, it's in the game. Like, it's there. David Braben has said, yes, it's in the game, and yes, they know where it is. Yeah, Tea Party Fox would be nuts. Could you imagine having being that guy, the guy that found Raxxla, whilst joking about finding it? People are going to think it's an inside job. They're going to 100% go, oh, they tipped him off, they told him where it was. Frontier contacted Plato and went, hey, this is where it is, but can you pretend to go there and actually find it? Like, what? Well, here's the thing, Leafy Bangrang, is that it's there's supposed to be like a cat race, isn't there? In like the original Elite was a cat there was a cat race, a race of cats. Like, so I can only assume that's like a. They're out there somewhere. Yeah, Tea Party Fox. Things I do. Major sinkhole, probably. Edible poets. What? Hey. Edible poet. I'm confused by this. Oh, I'm like, what? Who? With a what? This is intentional right now, just so we know. This is an intentional loop. I don't care what anyone says. It's an intentional loop. Because I want to come around on the light side. The original Elite had a planet of edible poet. Okay, I'm reading the words. I'm reading the words, but do you mean like they're poets that are edible? You mean like if Tennyson was there, you could have eaten him? I'm totally lost. Totally lost by these edible poets. Like, what is an edible poet?
Surface scan complete.
Good news, it's got Fonticulua on the planet, and now we know how to say that. So that's good. I'm just really kind of... I'm reading the words edible poets, and it's not sinking in how you think it might. Like, a planet of edible poets. Sorry, I'm googling this now. I can't... Edible poets. Edible poets, Elite Wiki. Okay. Right, so I'm on the Elite Wiki, and I don't understand. Watch your eyes for a second. Boop. Because this is... Right. Edible poets. Today we classify at least 4 distinct genera of them. The edible wood poet, the edible mountain poet, the edible savanna poet, and the edible swamp poet. There is still a sometimes heated debate going on about the question of whether the coastal manifestation of the edible poet is to be treated as a genus of its own. What are they? So this is the Ravian Edible Arts graduate is considered to be a food source of smart shrews of Rave. This form of cannibalism is infamous around the local sector, but on Rave it is tradition. The smart shrews of Rave believe that by eating arts graduates, they acquire a higher form of knowledge. What? Right. There you go. Edible poets. These things that we didn't know existed. I'm just like totally bemused, I guess. So yeah, Leaf Bangarang. Thanks for hanging out. No, J26 Edible Poets, and that did look like a Haggis quiz engine. You're right. You are right. So that was... Oh, the carrier jumped. And that was in a planet called Rave. So is there a planet called Rave? Right, hang on. And there's no planet called Rave. So that obviously can't be canon anymore. I guess. Weird. Right, looking for plant life. There it is. Literal plant life right there. Yeah, I'm surprised that not all of them would have made it in, considering you've got the entire galaxy to play with. You could have moved some things around a little bit. Here we go. What have we got? This is the Fonticulua campestris mauve. I think a lot of it comes down to the making a more accurate galaxy, because that's what they do. It's how Frontier do. So Because I know that when Trappist was discovered, or the Trappist system, they added them in, didn't they? Oh, that's the ground.
Lighting gear deployed.
There we go. Down to side, yeah, it is. It's, we've seen a lot. I feel like we've seen a lot of like this. A lot of red skies on the journey so far. Fonticular campestris. Okay. I say we're not far from Raxxla at this point, so which is all very exciting. I wonder if we can sample these ones. I still don't have like a solid clue about how far away you need to be.
Lighting gear deployed.
But everyone knows that red sky at night shepherds the light. So it's just going to be a nice day tomorrow on this planet. That's what it means. Yeah, Tom, I was going to say I didn't quite get that. Yes, red sky at night, shepherd's light. Red sky in the morning, shepherd's warning. Oh god. Just want to land somewhere. Like any of these places would work fine, really. Tea Party Fox, I am. Bloody hell. I'm very much looking to Dune coming out. I'm going to drag Mrs. Plater to the cinema to see that. I say I've got the have a version. I've got like the original on DVD, or one of the cuts. Oh, you know what's bad? Look at the. If you look at the shadow, it didn't quite match there. Thing is, Quiz Engine, right? Remember this: the movie won't ruin the books. That's it. Like. Just remember that. Nothing can take away from what you've already experienced and enjoyed. Go into that with that as your mentality. Brilliant. Same way that I will say the sequel trilogy of Star Wars movies didn't ruin the others, and the prequel trilogy didn't ruin the others. They just ruined themselves. So nothing can ruin what has already come before, especially in media.
Frameshift drive charging.
Quiz Engine, that is a dangerous thing. I mean, I haven't actually watched any recent Doctor Who, Alan, and I'm going to say I find it quite kiddie. I don't feel like it's aimed at me as a grown-up. And I say that, but my mum really likes Doctor Who. So, it always has done. Let's have a look at the old system map. Yep, 3. 6 biologicals on that one. 5 on that one. We're going to go to this planet. Off we go. So Funky Peaks, you remember going to the cinema to watch the 50th anniversary episode in 3D? Wow. Hey Rejet, how you doing? I imagine you're going to turn around and say you're stuck at work. I'm guessing. That's a wild guess for you. It's like, it's a Thursday, you must be stuck at work. Wait, no. Thursday, you're not normally. Oh, no, you are. There you go. Because I always remember Doctor Who being... I was like watching it as a kid. Watching the old Doctor Who. I remember being quite scary. Like, yeah, sure, they were dudes in a suit as the monsters. But like Doctor Who and the Sea Devils, that was like really serious grown up. It felt very serious and grown up as far as episodes go. It has been a long time. Like, quite a long time since I've watched any Doctor Who. Like, Christmas special. And I sit there and I'm like, I don't get this. And it's always round my parents' house. And I was like, I don't understand any of this. I don't get it. But that's just me. That's be like, you don't like Doctor Who, you uncultured swine. Like, no. Some things I get, some things I don't. Not my cup of tea. But then again, tea isn't my cup of tea. So, right, that's also in the same spot. There. Well, I'm going to make do without having scanned the entire planet off. Scottish Legion, hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, but Hunter, if you've watched all 100 hours of movies, you'd know. You know? You'd know at that point. Scottish Legion. Just sharing the love, man. Just sharing the love. Also, Hunter, I've also been watching WandaVision. Spoiler free. Obviously, we're going to stay completely spoiler free. Interesting. Things are heating up. And it's good to see some familiar faces, that's what I'll say. Excuse me. But yeah. I think we're about the same spot, Hunter. See, Alan, the problem with time travel is it's completely theoretical. Like, the idea behind it. But I do think the concept of shrinking, and shrinking so small that you travel through time, doesn't seem right to me. And you can't just put the word quantum on things and make it okay. It doesn't work that way.
Hello there.
Scottish Legion, thank you for the follow, first of all. So today, what we're doing is we are working our way towards the Statue of Liberty Nebula. We have been for the last 3 days. And we're hoping that we can get there, probably get there today. I also thank you for the host there. Yeah, I mean, it's an odd one. The whole like, see, time travel. See, now I have a love for the philosophical debate involving involving time travel. Like, I absolutely love the idea of it. The kind of that more the metaphysical, what would happen if, and there is only really one. There's only really one thing that can happen with time travel, and it's your predestination paradox. And the fact is, no matter what you can do, you have caused what has happened to happen, so you can't do anything. And I have seen Primer Hunter. It's so low budget, I love it. But yeah, time travel is, it's just like all I can think is that you can, nothing else you can do, nothing you do in the world, nothing you try and change will ever change if you time travel. It's as simple as that. You can't do it. Whatever you have done in the past reflects on what has happened in your present, and that's it. It's like that's like the only real thing you can possibly do. And for me, that's in my head. That's the way it could be. And you've got to look at your personal kind of world line, as it were. Because that's what they call it, the world line. Your world line is from your personal timeline. So you go back. If you were to jump backward in time and go, your line becomes a loop, and you go through, and you have to pass back through your own world line, therefore avoiding yourself. Otherwise, you've already met them. You already know you're going to meet yourself because it's already happened.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, Primer is a very interesting time travel movie, especially when you realise they have separate. Spoilers, it's an old movie at this point. Especially when they realise that actually one of them is a prime timeline. There's like one of them whose timeline you're actually following, and the other one you think you're following, they're on the same timeline, but it turns out they're not. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. There are lots of problems with it, though. There are some gaping plot holes, if ever there were some. So, time travel. There's Scott Legion, he's saying you're watching Enterprise at the moment. So obviously, a Star Trek fan. Again, that series works with time travel quite a bit, and there's some stuff in there that I have an issue with. It's like, how come the alien Nazis happened, but then when they travel back we didn't know about it? Like when they go back to the future, it didn't happen. Because it bloody happened. Like, doesn't make sense. So, just that is my thing. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Talking about your branching reality theory, Ouija. That is a good one. Oh, look, here we go. With this is what... Wait. Oh, this is 6. Ah, right. See, I don't mind Enterprise. Quite liked it. Discovery, not such a huge fan. To the point where I haven't watched the most recent season. I just had no want to. So this one has quite a lot. I noticed I haven't got first footfall. Who landed here first? Sonic, was it you? Did you land here first? Yes, you did. Damn it! Damn it! You must have just beat me, because you hadn't. Damn. Lower Decks is funny, because it's got all of the the classic Trek tropes, and I think it's hilarious. Frutexa acus. Mr. Sinkhole, yeah, that always the. But the thing is that we know how to travel through time, and if you're able to travel through time, then you're going to be able to travel through space. Like, very much. Like it's that's how that works. Like, when it comes to travelling through different dimensions, which is the long one? I've landed in this tiny little area with the assumption that I'd be able to find certain things. Space and time are not separate things. Not at all. If you're capable of any of your own locomotion, then you are capable of moving through space. I can move through space. I am moving through space. But then if you're able to generate enough power to travel through time, then you'll be able to generate enough power to pick a coordinate to move in. To move within space. That's the thing. Especially in like something like Star Trek. You know, they are warp capable. Trying to find someone to land here. Actually, let's go and land down there, because like there's only so many spots for this concha or tubers, whatever we're looking for. Yeah, I thought so. But yeah, like travelling through space is easy. Travelling through time would be hard. Denticite, yeah. We have a grade 5 jump range, plus the Guardian booster on there as well. We're going to ditch the sample of what we have and sample this stuff instead, because this is much rarer. Oh yeah, so, right. I found one of these plants, these types of plants, before. And I found one of these yesterday after the stream. And all I'm going to say is, man, these plants need to chill out. They really need to chill out. Big time. And I pointed it out to Mrs. Plater, and I'm like... I was like, look at these plants. Like, they look pretty weird, don't they? I had this conversation about how weird they looked. And all she did was pat me on the shoulder and went, "Oh dear." And that was it. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair. But yep, then chill out. But yeah, there's an awful lot of time travel movies and fiction out there that has some very interesting, that handle the implications of time travel differently. Primer has a very interesting one. Like, particularly how they handle the moving through space thing. Very interesting. Katie Chaos, thank you for the follow. Like, very, very interesting way of looking at it. Not very realistic, but interesting. There's an immediate problem with it. So, if anyone hasn't seen Primer, the method through which they travel through time is they have like a little tent type thing that they use to travel backwards in time through, and they have to stay inside this little thing for the whole time. The problem is, and the problem with it is that, say for example, I can only travel through time by sitting in this chair. The moment I attempt to travel backwards through time, I'm sat in that chair already. So what happens then? Like, that's my thoughts. Is like, what happens then? But for them, what happens is nothing. So very odd. Alright, we need to go to the next patch for this one. But yeah, I mean, Hunter, I don't know if you had managed to make any sense of that in Primer. And for, like, Looper is another great example. Of time travel that's weird. Not good though. Weird time travel. Doesn't make any sense. We're talking about tachyons, MK. Aren't tachyons particles that travel backwards through time? Well, that's at least what they say in what's it called? The Insanely Dark Watchmen. There you go. That's what Dr. Manhattan gives as an excuse of why he isn't able to see something that's happened. So, Concha labiata grey has been scanned. We are done. We've done that one. So, we're going to move away from this area. We're going to go over to the lighter spots because there's going to be more stuff around. Because everything else seems to be all over. It's not lighter though, is it? Because when I try and move towards it, it doesn't... Oh no. Oh god! I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I just stubbed my toe. That's all. That's all I'm saying is I just stubbed my toe. I'm glad MK, I'm glad no one saw anything. That's good to know. Tubus compagibus, hooray. I've encountered a red variety before. What a mistake did I make, huh? So looking for the next group of spikies. I think it's fine. And yeah, Tea Party Fox is important. It's important because it's no good me telling someone how to do something whilst they've still got the concern of what messing up looks like. And it's important that I share that knowledge, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, that sounds convincing, doesn't it? I think it sounds convincing. Yeah, I'm just going to scan this planet and then we're going to jump the carrier again. So, Tea Party Fox, is that your favourite emote so far? Is that the Alfred? Lab and Den, it's the way it is. It's like, I mean, we do have others. We don't just have the Alfred ones. It's the eyes as well, because for that emote, I just took a picture of him, and I got someone to make me emotes on Fiverr. So I actually invested something into my stream, which is unusual. I thought the Hail Deployed one would be very good for spamming. And we've got a wonderful Jedi hello there as well, which is actually me as Obi-Wan Kenobi. Just thought I'd let you know. That isn't actually Obi-Wan Kenobi, it's me. Seem to have run out of this spiky stuff. Is that what are you talking about? You are Obi-Wan. Am I? Oh, there we go. That's what we're looking for. I mean, it would be cool if I was, don't get me wrong. Would definitely be cool. Would be down to be a Jedi. No, Alan, I'm not letting you get away with that here. No, I'm going to call you out on it. People having normal conversations, and then there's you adding that to it. Scan the little ones. Oh, MK is it? Well, I have no interest in a mining community goal. I'm out travelling the galaxy, so why would I want to come back to do mining when I can be out here climb the tops of trees? Right, we're going to go for the green lumpy boys next. Unfortunately, Scottish Legion, it's pretty... the Star Trek galaxy is very, very fiction-based. And from what I understand, Elite has all the real nebula in... Nebulae? Nebula? Nebulae? I don't know. Nebulae. Whichever one is the plural for nebula. Oh, there we go. There we go. I do feel like this is like a... I found what I would consider the most efficient way to do bioscanning xenobiology. Just literally this jump back in your ship, boost once, put your landing gear down, land, done. Like, ugh. Hey Glass, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, Hunter there with the hydrate. Hang on. I have a selection of drinks next to me, Hunter, so I'm working on it.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Also, the cough is so much better, actually. This is one of these things I've just noticed. Is today my cough is so much better than it has been. Yesterday, just before my stream, I had a coughing fit. I just clicked go, and then I started coughing, and coughing, and coughing, and coughing, and really, really struggled to stop. And it was a very unpleasant experience. But today feels a lot better, which is good. Right, what do we got? Tussock Serrati. So Alan, Peter Pan takes kids to Neverland where they don't grow up. So either he murders them, or he's the kid-friendly Grim Reaper. Well, isn't there the idea that he literally is supposed to be, you know, escorting them to Neverland, like, which is like an afterlife? Isn't that a theory? A Peter Pan theory? But then people come back from there, don't they? So how can they come back from the dead? Witchcraft? I know. Also, Wendy wasn't a name until that story. What? Wicked. Black screen crash. Soft lock. Don't you love it when you get an email from your electricity company saying that, like, yo, we need your meter reading? It's like, well, I gave it to you yesterday and you said it was wrong. So I tried. Right. Next to main menu. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, Hunter, I want one. I want one. It's just, they're a nightmare. Like, the company, Eon are an awful company. Have you ever tried to contact a electricity company? It's that, you know, I'd love to be able to, but no. It's just, well, how much time do you want to spend sat on the phone for? It drives me insane. Absolutely drives me insane. It leaves me angered. What's that over there? Is that our next thing for us to scan? Yeah, unfortunately, Sync on my coughing fit is caused by the inflammation of my cancer after having been nuked with radiotherapy. So not great. It's not, what it means isn't great. So, but yeah, Sean Locke was a fantastic comedian. Like an absolutely fantastic comedian, and you know, I didn't know that he had cancer. Apparently, he just quietly battled the disease. Look at that. Almost looks like these almost look like peacock feathers. Interesting. Glass Sean Locke is a British comedian. For anyone that doesn't know. Anyone doesn't know who he is. Particularly been on 8 out of 10 Cats. Good stand-up. Very, very funny. In a weird kind of, I guess almost like in a shocking way. And it's... He said like, he actually had a joke where he made a joke about his, what he want his eulogy to say, and what he said was just, "No, why?" And that was it. That's all he wants it to say. Like, and obviously fans have gone, "Yeah, yeah, that needs to be done." It's like, really, it's just down to his family, isn't it? Like, realistically. But yeah, he was a very, very funny man and intelligent, and I hope his family come to terms with it well. The problem is that right now I need to find... No, that's not one. That's what we're looking for. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Trust me, Major Sinkhole, I have been careful. I contacted my oncologist about it. Was given steroids to stop the cough. Has helped a lot. Suffering with pneumatitis currently. But yeah, blood clots are a very real risk. And that was something that was a worry, apparently. They were like, "Oh, you know, we're worried that you might have had a blood clot." It's like, cool. And they also worried that because of the location of the tumour that we irradiated, it is around the bronchial lobe, a bronchial tree even, and if it grows much further, it could potentially, this is the terrifying bit, could potentially shut it off, which is effectively like having a collapsed lung. So we don't want that to happen. And I think that would be somewhat of a nightmare if it did. So I haven't even bothered to Google how they handle that, because you know what? It's just not going to happen. CT scan didn't show any real additional growth, so I'm just going to worry about the things that I can control and worry about what is happening rather than what may or may never happen. Got to be sensible about this. See, we scanned one of these on another planet. Yeah, if I don't have that mindset sinkhole, problem, what happens is that you just get consumed with fear, don't you? You get consumed with this paralysing panic and fear in everything you do. Like, if I go out on the street and I go to cross the road, I look both ways before I step out, right? And that way I've done everything that I can, so I don't have to worry about crossing the road. You can't spend all your time focused on other things that you can't control. Like, you focus on the important things. Yeah, Tea Party Fox. Fear is indeed the killer. It's a small death that brings total oblivion. Fear is the mind killer. We're back to June. We're back to June. It's happened. Hey Gibbet, how you doing? You've arrived at a fantastic time. We're having what feels like a very serious conversation, but we're going to move on from being super serious. Because... yeah, quiz engine sounds about right. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I'm gonna try my damnedest best to not because I've already watched Dune and Children of Dune on Amazon Prime, and that was interesting because I thought I knew Dune. I thought I knew it, but I didn't realise how far off the Dino De Laurentiis version was, and how they merged characters, and how you only get part of the storyline and all that kind of stuff. Like you miss huge amounts. So very interesting. I would say watch it. Watch it because it's interesting. Just because it's but yeah, give it a watch. I had no knowledge of it whatsoever, so I didn't really know what to expect storyline wise from it. But of course, that sudden realization that the weirding way isn't the sound-based weaponry that I thought it was at all, and there's no weirding module. It's more of like a martial art, and yeah. It's exactly that. It's more like a martial art. So, okay, cool, but weird at the same time. Alright, good luck. Catch you later. Take care. Right, we're jumping to Raxxla. I'm setting the jump. We're doing it. Gonna do it. We're going to Raxxla. Please note, this is not actual Raxxla. I've got the legal thing in there. This is not actually Raxxla we're going to. It's not the real Raxxla. Bullet 05, I'm sorry, it's not actually Raxxla. It's what I've been calling Raxxla for this entire journey. As a random waypoint along the way, I just decided it was. I was like, you know what, this could be Raxxla, and I called it Raxxla. It's one of them, so don't worry. I know the panic. It's fine. So, yeah, I mean, other Raxxlas may be available. Find Raxxla at all good Robert Dyer stores. No, not quite like that. Yeah, Raxxla's in our hearts.
Hello there.
The one and only monkey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, I've really liked Dune, the 1984 one. Really liked it. But it's always interesting when you watch a different version of something, because often I feel like you typically feel like the first thing that you saw is best. Like you build an emotional attachment to it. It's kind of like watching different cuts of the same movie. Example, Justice League, most recently. And watching Zack Snyder's Justice League was better. Objectively speaking, it was a better movie than the one that was theatrically released. So, I know, but some people might like different bits. I did feel like the opening scene, though, did go on very, 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 very long. Down to say, yeah, there could be. And yeah, maybe Raxxla's a product, and there are different brands. I think Alan's onto a really good point there. No, I don't know if Raxxla is the friends you make along the way. I think we've said it before that Raxxla is a journey that everyone must take. Wait, isn't that the line? Raxxla Alpha, Beta, Prime, Upper Raxxla, Lower Raxxla, West Raxxla, Raxxla by the Sea, Raxxla on Trent, Raxxla upon Avon. But no, I liked the Snyder Cut. I thought Steppenwolf was a little bit more of an alien threat, less of a dude in a suit. It felt like a dude in a suit, really, didn't it, in the original? And I like that we got to see Superman kind of let it go a bit. You know, just kind of like, yeah, you can take it, can't you? So you can take this beating. And he really handed it out, which I liked. And it's the, I'm not impressed. So, oh, he's not impressed. Oh, sick burn. So, yeah. But yeah, I thought the Snyder Cut was better. It was not confusing, but it was strange to be watching a movie in 4:3 rather than 16:9, like we're all really used to watching content now. Just a very interesting thing. No, it's like a, okay, yeah, I get that. I don't remember the star being this bright when we came in here. Well, Hunter, here's the thing, is that you don't realise that when you're watching something in 16:9, they're cutting off the top and bottom. They're not... You're not getting more on the sides, you're getting less at the top and bottom, which I thought was just a very strange thing. Oh, what's that, Alan? Alright. But yeah, Peter Jones, yeah, you're right. That was said, that was discussed, is that he wants to do a black and white version. Which you can do at home yourself. Depending on what media player you use. I use VLC. Channel points, or Ploid points, Ploid tokens. Yeah, that did feel shoehorned. Very much shoehorned. That had a real feeling. It was like a, Ah, thanks. Hello, Commander. I hope you're in good health. See, even the game cares about me.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, the black and white cut would not have gone down well, I don't think. That would have been a mistake, Rejet. A huge mistake. So I'm glad that the Snyder cut we got was in colour. Yeah, I'm glad the studio said no, Widget. It's one of these things where I'm glad, because that would have been a mistake. It just would have been a mistake. So, I think the problem with all the DC stuff is it felt rushed. There's very little established ground universe. It was not like the MCU where you've got like this huge overarching storylines where you can see they weave into each other, they talk about each other, they reference each other, they kind of slightly come together and then they don't, and then you've got like, it is like a, hey, we're pulling people in, and you know, it wasn't just Wonder Woman turns up. It's like Thor just didn't turn up. He was there for a good reason, and it was important. Tea Party Fox, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember going and seeing... I didn't see Iron Man, the first one, in the cinema, but Iron Man 2, I remember seeing that cinema. And I'd say The Incredible Hulk as well. Saw that in the cinema. And he begins to pull it together, and you're like, oh, Tony Stark? Whoa. Why is General Ross talking to him? Whoa. That kind of thing. It's like, wow, what's going on? And you see the things you slowly begin to come together. But I don't know about this retconning stuff. Like finding out that Peter Parker is actually the kid in Iron Man 2 wearing the mask, holding his hand up. Like, come on. But, right, guys, I'm going to be right back because I need to go and have a quick bio break. So enjoy the sounds of jumping, I guess. Actually, you know what? I'll leave that going, but I'll mute the mic. Right, I'm back. Oh. So, are we underway? Are we there yet? No, we're just preparing to depart. Good. Haven't missed it. Oof. Oh my goodness, it's a lot of spam there. Nice. Spam the Alfred emote. Nice. Sensible. Hello, that held deployed yet? Yeah. Of Nebula, I was off using the facilities, as it were. You might say.
Hello there.
Be funny, wouldn't it? Vorian, thank you for the follow. Imagine that. Raxxla is actually here. If I find... I can't... It can't be there. Like, imagine if it is. I've spent all week joking about going to find Raxxla, and then if we get there, suddenly, bam, there it is. I say, inside job. No one's going to believe me if I say, oh no, I didn't know. Yeah, Rick, people are going to think it's an absolute setup. Larry B, hey, how you doing? Just in time for us to arrive at Raxxla. Dahlia Sound, bounty hunting. Go to a high resource extraction site, follow police around. Take some pot shots. We'll sort you right out. Right, we're here, we've arrived. We have arrived. And look, we've got planets in range. Any one of these could be Raxxla. Oh, exciting. It's like, if Raxxla can be anywhere, it needs to be in this system. Tea Party Fox, maybe. I'd say very much like Twitch is a work in progress at the moment for me. Right. Oh, come on, it's gonna be Raxxla. What's there be nothing here? There's gonna be nothing here. Let's pop off the scanner. 9 bodies. Look at that. Any this rocky ice world could be Raxxla. You don't know. No one knows. There it is. Does not like Raxxla. I mean, they could well be. Like, there's a lot of icy bodies here. I say a lot, there's not that many. I would assume it would have an atmosphere as well, so if we don't have anything with an atmo, then we can probably say it's not going to be Raxxla. Okay. Let's check the system map. It's tense. This could be it. Right here. This planet right here could be it.
Hello there.
Could be it. Ducky Lord, thank you for the follow. All this one. But this is no features. Right, we're going to go check him anyway, because there's still a small chance there's still a very small chance that we could that these could actually be Raxxla. There is a chance. Slim. Very, very slim. But we can hope. Also with bounty hunting, to chip in on that one, is you're going to pick up whatchamacallits, engineering materials at the same time. And hey chickers, how you
Hello
doing? Wild Edge, thank you for the follow. You're not joking, chickers. And yes, I've seen the Conan patch notes, by the way. Before you ask me, I've seen the Conan Exiles patch notes, and they are beefy. A lot. It's a really big update. It's not often you get a 30 gig update for a game. I think it was a 30 gig update for Conan, and we can now transfer characters between servers, which is fantastic. Fantastic news, because I've got some characters that I have got all of the unlockable stuff for that you takes ages to grind for. So I don't know, chickers. I'm busy with Elite at the moment. I feel like I'm super Elite busy. But transferring a level 60 character over to Sipta might be good fun. That sounds like sports games to me. Okay. This is it. This right here. Okay. See this planet right here? Raxxla. The answer is, am I still suffering with my eyes? Yes, as well, by the way. The problem is my eyes that it waters and nothing stops it. Nothing at all. There's nothing physically wrong with it, apparently. So, which isn't great. Nice. So we've got fumaroles. Geysers and fumaroles. The bad news is this isn't where Raxxla is, you know. We've made it all the way out here. All the way here. Where Raxxla isn't. And I thought it might be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really am. Go and check another planet. Can you throw a bag of rice in the go? Oh, no. Oh, no. And also, that's weird. You want a refund? Done. Not Shepherd. By the fact that no one paid me anyway, I guess the refunds are alright to hand out. I'll give you a refund back with an extra 10%. Yeah, it looks like it. WeJet. It's a shame, isn't it? Oh. Hey, at least I didn't call the stream going to Raxxla or anything like that, did I? Because then I would have been in real trouble. Like, really big trouble. Oops. We joked about it, but right, we've only got like another 1,800 light years to go. Maybe around 2. Around 2,000 light years to go to the Statue of Liberty Nebula, which is the actual destination. Oh yeah, I could have done widget, or I could name every stream going to Raxxla, and then people are like, I haven't got there yet. I haven't got there yet. I said I'm going there. I didn't say I'm going to arrive there. I didn't say I am there. I said I'm going there. Right. Technicality is always a good win. But yeah, we'll arrive at Raxxla tomorrow. Tomorrow never comes. You never know. I mean, this one might be perfect. Yeah, Alan, I could do. And they'll be like, where have all my streams gone? Where have all my streams disappeared to with it? I can't believe... Oh no, they've all been deleted by accident. Oh no. But then I feel like we're getting a little bit too deep into it at that point, aren't we? Like, it becomes an actual lie at that point, rather than a joke. The Guardian AI hacked my computer and deleted all of my streams.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
This one didn't have any features, I don't think. Yeah, none. Featureless rock. Well, we've made it this far. We'll go for a little bit of an explore in the surrounding systems, I guess.
Frameshift drive charging.
Go check see if we find anything interesting. Because we're after that sweet plant life. Because plant life is where it's at. Because I think the xenobiology like should be good. No, Alan. No. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing a hot tub stream of any shape or form. Never. I'm never doing it. It's one of these... In fact, you know what? Like... doesn't matter. Like, it's like, well, it's like, what if we donated this much? No, I'm not doing it. You'd have to donate for me to not do it. What? Wait. No, I just wouldn't do it. No, I won't for bits. Like, not happening. Not happening. It's like, yeah, if someone donates 100,000 bits.
System scan complete.
No, not doing it. Andy, basically, I just picked a place and went, yeah, that's Raxxla. That was it. It was just kind of like a bit of a joke along the way. That's all we were kind of doing. So nothing major. For 35 subs, I'll do it. Well, I've actually got 30 already. So that would be many, would it? At that point, Alan, I'm like, oh, I don't think I'd want to do that. Either way.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, it would be. Hang on, right? No.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This would be. Hang on.
Temperature critical.
I think I'm about to have a ridiculous moment. got to be careful what you wish for. Like, really got to be careful what you wish for. Grease Treatus, we're off and about at the moment on a little bit of a jaunt of exploration. So nothing too exciting. Well, kind of. I mean, we're off to the Statue of Liberty Nebula, which is actually a pretty cool location. Itself, it should look really nice when we get there, if we ever get there. Right, so we were talking. Can't believe I'm doing this. Right, so we were talking about. Right, if I put that there. This is a. You got to be careful what you wish for, right? Oh no. There we go. So, now I'm in a hot tub. You guys asked for it. So, there we go. Hot tub stream. I mean, you can do whatever, can't you? You know, welcome to the internet, where technically, if you've got the tools, you've got the power, haven't you? So, I'm only gonna leave it like this for a little bit, and then we're gonna. This gives you like a really good idea of what it would look like if I were to do a hot tub stream. Just a small idea. So if that gets your juices going, I feel sorry for you. You have questionable taste, unfortunately. But yeah, the unrealistic goal. Hot tub time machine. Oh god, we're back on time travel again. And you know what? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Hot Tub Time Machine. I don't think I want to either, because I feel like maybe the time travel in it would leave me really annoyed. Well, Alan, you are more than welcome.
System scan complete.
So there you go. Should I actually put myself... Because technically this is fine, this is totally okay. What I'm doing right now, no issues. I'm not, for clarity, not actually in a hot tub. I feel like I have to be really super clear about that, in case we, in case anyone's like, oh no, I've got to go and report this. No, don't. I'm not actually in one. Like, it's a joke. Hang on, let me just check. Yeah, I think it's plenty warm enough. I'd say the water's warm enough. I mean, technically you have been lied to about it being a... Inorith. Yeah, you are. I mean, it's a dark path to send someone down. But yeah, hot tub stream is like the new just chatting meta. For if you have the body to do so, is the best way of putting it, I guess. And then people want to come and watch you do your hot tub thing, and I think it's really riding the border of the sexual content on Twitch, but Twitch say it's okay, but I don't know. So, Cisozo, I mean, it was just a joke. They don't. They really don't. But it was we were joking about it, so I had to make it happen. Ooh, it's quite a cool looking planet. I feel like no one's going to take me seriously whilst we've got this, so we'll make that disappear and put me back in the corner. Done. But yeah, good fun. We'll save that for another time. Sorry, Alan. Sorry, mate. Yeah, Nari, they're not playing computer games.
Surface scan
Like,
by 50%.
this is one of these things where they're really not playing computer games.
Scan complete.
So don't worry about that. But I am going to run down here and get my my name on there. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing IRL streams for sure. Like nothing wrong with doing just chatting streams at all. Now I've separated out Twitch and YouTube. It might be something I consider doing, in particular talking about cancer and stuff. I've done one before over on YouTube. Because I know some people have questions and they find it interesting, and it gives a place to ask some questions in a really non-awkward fashion. Kilted J, thank you for the follow. But yes, it's one of those things where you get to separate content out a little bit. But yeah, the actual... Yeah, oh God, Alan, no. I don't want to talk about it, actually, because here's my thing, right? Just go watch a cam show. Just go watch an actual cam show. If you're that horny, go watch a cam show. Just go watch it. Just go do that instead. I just don't get it. It's like there is a world of free adult content out there that you can just go and you can just go find it. Just go do that instead. Get off Twitch and go do that instead. Please, like, do yourself a favour. Yeah, Rig, I can't really explain what's going on here. Oh yeah, look at that. What a beautiful, beautiful planet that is. I need to get the... Oh, before I hit the ground. Moment. Action shot. Very nice, isn't that? Very nice. We can totally get back to that.
Oh, yeah.
Tea Party Fox. Thank you. Gifting a sub there. Good on ya. Yeah, the Raxxla hunting where we're never going to find it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But yeah, it's I'm not going to criticise Twitch too much or talk about Twitch all over the shop. I don't. I'm here to play games and chat to people about the games, so I'm happy to continue doing that. Indeed, how would we do that? How would you hunt down a Raxxla? Assuming you could. What would you use as bait? That's a good question. Tempt it with food. What food? Fried chicken, maybe? A little fried chicken? No? Peanut butter. ALC man. Sardines. Is that because it's like super smelly? So, as we know, animals love super smelly food. Bear trap and some stinking bishop. Oh yeah, look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Very similar to a shot we had before, but I'm taking it. Let's get that pasted in. I think it's great. Not a bad idea, Alan. Not a bad idea. Basic, but could work. You think I should put the probe away? But that doesn't seem right. But I'm here to scan the planet. Also, why do I cast no shadow? Work that one out. Anyway. We've got some rule of thirds going on, haven't we? Rule of thirds? I don't know anything about that. So, I didn't think it looked that bad. Having the probe out, scanning the sun. Oh no, it actually didn't take the screenshot. Okay. Okay, done. Nabbed it. I mean, it would be very difficult drinking through the helmet, but they managed to do it satisfactory. So, yeah, and I get all of the money. Like that. Stood there. Now, I feel like the sun is, the little star is setting. What's its rotational period? 5.2 days. Oh, so not so much. Orbital period is 3.9 days, so no. No, it's not. Alright, Zizozo, you take care. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, wrong button. No, not you. So that has a biological on. So we could check that out. That also has a biological. And these have none. So if we scoot over to the one with biological, why not? I mean, Alan, possibly. I mean, like, genuinely possibly. That's one of those things where, like, you don't have to, like, I've never told anyone how much I'm worth. And I won't. I'm like, no one needs to know, do they? No one needs to know if I've got a fiver sat in my pocket or not. And I just find that really kind of strange that you don't, like, how much money is in your bank account is actually no one's business at all. Yeah, that's right, Alan. I'm actually the world's richest man. I must be. I must be the world's richest man. Logically speaking, that has to be so, doesn't it? But no, I just don't. I just thought that it would be the case of if you do have, like, no one's ever asked me how much money is in my bank account. So as far as I'm concerned, I could be the richest person in the world. But I've not. Is it? You know, I don't know. I don't know how they work it out. But I imagine if you've got lots of money, you'd want to declare that you are very rich, wouldn't you? Maybe it's that, like, when you've got lots of money, you're like, oh, I'm worth this much money. And that's what you do. I don't know. Don't know. Well, hey, at least they're trying to get us into space, which is good. I will say that much. Like, that's a positive thing, isn't it? Us getting off the planet, very important. We spoke about it yesterday briefly as like a species. Then we want to get off the planet. It's good. Humanity needs to get off the planet in order to survive. Worst at Fortnite, how you doing? I find that's a very relatable username. A friend of yours went on a date the other day. He told me it went very well until she saw his car at the end of the date. He drives a Skoda and she got into a Range Rover. She's since told him doesn't want to see him again. Gold digger. That's it. But I just think it doesn't matter what people drive, it doesn't matter what people are, it doesn't matter how much money someone's got. If they're a good person, they're a good person. But I know, it's like a... I mean, the interesting idea is like real-life superheroes. How much money would you need? The problem with what you have is that, especially with with becoming a superhero like Batman or Iron Man, is that it's not just money. You need to have a very certain mindset to want to beat people up at night, you know? I'm trained in several different forms of martial arts. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It's too dangerous, too risky. Like, not worth it. But also, Ducky Lord, hydration. I literally just was. But I'll drink some more because it's a good idea. Alfred is a guardian of the dark. Oh. Stratum. Okay, actually Stratum's not worth not that bad. Okay, quiz engine, yeah, exactly. So I need to be able to turn my head. It's important. I need to be able to move. But yeah, it's I mean I wouldn't want to be a crime fighter unless I had enhanced healing and super durability. There are certain things where I'm like, I'd need to have some extras. I couldn't do it just with I need some superpowers. Only B-list stuff, nothing too extravagant. But also, hey Vortex, how you doing? Got some bad news about Raxxla. It's not actually there. What I called Raxxla turned out not to be Raxxla. Sad times. Well, I think much richer. I think the Batman is insanely wealthy. Like, he is a trillionaire, I believe. And the interesting... Oh, that's the ground. The interesting thing about Batman, or Bruce Wayne, is he's rich enough to be able to buy out everything Lex Luthor owns. Like, he's actually that rich. I mean, J26, yeah, I think a pot noodle is a bit of a guilty pleasure for me. I don't think they're that bad. Don't get me wrong. They're junk, but I don't think they're that bad. Tea Party Fox, thank you for the bits. Stratum Tectonicus Green, which I've already discovered somewhere else. Well, in the cartoon series, or cartoons, or comic book, Batman owns a space station. And every time like the city gets destroyed, he's the one that pays for it. So, one of them. This is what you can do, it's what you can do. Okay. Very, very interesting. The amount of money they're supposed to be working with is ridiculous. We were talking about it yesterday, weren't we? I believe the term is sicko rich. So that building, buy it quick. Right, yeah. Who's Edie, Alan? Who? We need a bit of context there, mate. Hey, definitely need some. Yeah, that is a bit of a question, Tea Party Fox. Is like, how do you build the Batcave in secret? I'm just going to assume that he killed some people off. Oh right, your cat, Alan, right? So she's a black floof. How is this terrain not suitable? There's loads of space. This is flat. Well, I thought it was flat, at least. Yeah, not that many rocks. Like, genuinely not that many. Or not ones that you'd think would get in the way. I don't think they would get in the way. Now, we're dropping some frames here, aren't we? Or were? Oh yeah, proper dropping. Interesting. Oh, not social. Options, graphics. I know what the problem is. There we go. I'll put myself back up to 1440p. And OBS doesn't get enough GPU when that happens. Okay. So that's the one form of life that was on this planet. I feel like the planets was more realistic. We have less places that we can land. Sonic, I think you're right. Also, have you found any very super interesting systems? Honestly, I can really notice the difference of not playing in 1440p now. I've been spoilt by 1440p monitors. Head off to the next system, try and find something interesting there. Sonic, yes I will be. In fact, I'm going to be moving it soon. Soon is the answer. I'm going to have a poke around in one more system, and then I'm going to move. Because I want to be... Because we're currently... Let's have a look. From the Statue of Liberty Nebula, we've still got quite a way to go. Yeah, just got over 2,000 light years to go. Sorry, which is 4 jumps. 4 jumps, well, 5 jumps and the carrier, so... Oh, thanks, Helen. It looks cool, Anarith, is the answer. That is literally the answer. Which should be good. A warehouse rave, Alan. Oh god. Do they still happen? Do they still exist? Is that still a thing? I mean, I guess it kind of has to. Maybe it's a pop-up brewdog. Yeah, it's really not my thing. I can tell you that much. Too many people. I'm not a huge fan of lots of people in one place that bump into you. Which is kind of what I assume people are going to do. Yeah, unfortunately, Alan, that is only in Blades that happens. I say unfortunately, I mean, it could be a vampire and live forever. That would be... I'm in for that. Definitely in for that. Rocky Star, hello. We've made it to what I was calling Raxxla. I've got some bad news, though, about that. The bad news is there's nothing there. Raxxla doesn't actually exist there. So we're going to continue the journey to the Statue of Liberty Nebula. I know, the problem is that if it had been there, and I found it, and I was the one that found it, after joking about going to go and find it all this time, it's a fix, isn't it? There's no way I'm getting away from it. I'm going to say that I've been tipped off, or someone told me it was there, and all this kind of stuff. But me finding it by accident that way would have been pretty incredible. I mean, I would happily go and make a legal statement saying that I hadn't been tipped off.
System scan complete.
How's that? That's some bold talk. Right, no landable atmospherics. I'm done. I'm done here. We're going back to the carrier. Now, I noticed that we've got people that have been left behind. That's not my fault. At all.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's not my fault. So Major Sinkhole, I mean, the way Raxxla is most likely to be, the current theories are, is that it's most likely to be in like the bubble. That's where it's most thought to be. Just because it would have to been able to get there by using slower frameshift drive and slower engine technology than what we have now. That's the idea behind it. So it should be somewhere nearby. This cockpit looks really flat, doesn't it? Quick look in my graphics options. Sonic, yeah, apparently. Apparently. I want to change that. Promotion no, physical sync. On, wellness, yep. quality. Burn off, super something, no, scaled, fine. No. Who knows? I think Raxxla is in the ST5 postcode. So does that make Raxxla's on Earth? It's not Unicron. Which, by the way, I freaking hate that Transformers did that. It's going to sound like a really weird thing to say, but I hate that they decided Transformers canon is that Earth is Unicron. It makes no sense whatsoever. None. Because it completely craps all over the Transformers animated movie, and I'm not having it. Not having it. Right. Yeah. Totally bothered me. Okay, we are going to do a jump. But Michael Bay explosions. No. No, no, I'm not having it. I'm just not having it. I reject it. I reject it as a concept, I'm afraid. Flat out reject it. Okay, because what I really want to do is I want to be able to... we lost a lot of time on Monday, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a shame. Because we would have had a lot more jumps done by now. Or at least I would have hoped we would have done. Yeah. Alright, we'll go there. Done. Yeah, it did mess with his own canon. There's like a... It just makes no sense. Alan. No. Things like Transformers, the original one, was fine. It was totally fine. Like the idea. So here's it. So the idea of Unicron being actually Earth is just ridiculous. In short, utterly ridiculous. For so many reasons, just so many reasons. Because it means that he created us. So it means that life on Earth didn't evolve. Everything on Earth evolved and was created by Unicron. Unicron, the destroyer, like pure chaotic. That's what he's supposed to be, pure chaos in the universe. And he's created it. I'm like, no. And you got Primus, who is actually Cybertron. That makes sense. That does make sense. Like, that's okay. But no. Alan, yeah. In the current Transformers canon, that's what it is. Unicron is Earth. Earth is Unicron. So, yeah, enjoy that. It's kind of like the meaning that you can never see Unicron, but it's like, it just makes no sense. Like, we know what the centre of the Earth's made from. Like, we know. And we know if you dig down far enough, you just hit lava and, well, magma. Just like, oh. Earth is a unicorn. Oh, Alan. You got me. You got me. How dare you? Right, let's see if there's something I can do to make this look nicer, because I'm not having a temper tantrum moment with graphics where I'm like, don't look good enough. So, let's So keep that. Resume. Does that look sharper? Somehow that uses less GPU. Interesting. But yeah, that's too much of a jump, I think. Oh, I'll stick with 1080. No, 60. Thank you. Let's switch this back to Ultra. Because weird things happen sometimes when I bloom off. No bloom, thank you. Oh well, that's fine. But yeah, the whole idea of the Transformers canon being what it is, I'm just like, I don't like it. I don't like that they change stuff. To me, it feels wrong. Oh, who's coming into land? The Long Ranger, eh? The Long Ranger. Gary. Welcome back aboard, Gary. We'll try not to leave you behind this time. I'm assuming over here is where Gypsy is. I'm assuming. I don't even know how you. I don't even, on the how do you see where your friends are now? Like, it's cool. It's how many friends are there, but how do you? Oh, actually, Final Space. I didn't find it remotely funny. Kim and I tried to watch it. I was just like, nah, just nah. That is the cartoon series on Netflix, isn't it? Right? Is that the one? I hope it's that. So we'll look on social system map, have I? Rather annoying. Because whenever I say the name Gary, I think of in Fallout, where they've got the clone of Gary. Like, for some reason, he's the only person that can be cloned, and the only word that the insane clones say is Gary. So it doesn't say in there, does it? So we go back to... is there a social mode? Wait, is there actually a social? Talk about the different types you can see. Yeah, how do you... Mike? Yeah, I mean, there is that vortex, but you used to be able to tell, didn't you? Oh, you go down, you have a look, but you used to be able to see where people were. Yeah, obviously it's Gypsy over there. It used to be much easier to see. Which I don't understand why now we can't. What is that about? Yeah, the map that no one asked to be changed. Just saying. Just saying. But there you go. Right, how long do we have till we jump? 8 minutes. Oh. Oh, we've got drift on the stick. Starting to get drift again. So yeah, not. Okay. Lockdown in 5 minutes, guys. As we make our way towards the Statue of Liberty Nebula. I might do 2 quick jumps. I might do some back-to-back jumping. Because I want it to be making it to the Statue of Liberty. Because I'm not really going to be streaming over the weekend. Unless we do a bonus stream in there. Which is not my plan. Wasn't intentionally going to do it. Yeah, I don't actually have any of the Logitech software installed in Xeno. Maybe I should. It feels like something I should have. But I don't. So I guess... crap. Right? I guess. I think one thing I will do whilst I'm here is we're going to top up our tritium. That feels like something we should redo before it becomes a thing I need to do. Come on. You can do it. So move as much tritium over as we can. I think we're at a point where we can probably move over a full Type 9's worth. I was really worried about not having enough. I really worried about not having enough tritium. Too worried about it. Going to the depot. Oh. Not that many. Done. Yeah, I've got my X52 Pro is Cytec, so I don't know if that makes a difference. And this is the thing that I don't know a lot about. I very much dislike it when you buy a new piece of hardware and then you have to have software to use it. I dislike that as a thing. No particular reason. I just rather I didn't have to. I feel like my paint job's taking a bit of a kicking here. Right, I spoke about it already, and I spoke about playing different games, and this is totally nuts. It won't be happening immediately, don't worry, because I do want to add more games in sometimes to the streaming contingent. Now, what games, not No Man's Sky, not Star Citizen, would you guys be interested in? Games that I like playing, just so we know. I could do a bit of Sea of Thieves. That'd be entertaining. I wouldn't like that. Adding Turnip Boy. Probably not. Satisfactory Quiz Engine, yeah. I do like a bit of Satisfactory, but I'm waiting for the big update. I'm waiting for the next update. So I do need to do some battery factory stuff and put in things. Hard space shipbreaker. Not touch that. I'm looking at my library. Not VR. Canon Exiles, which I really love, love playing. Although it's just brutal. Nope, I've not played Minecraft, and I refuse to play Minecraft. Planet Zoo. I'm throwing Planet Zoo out there because I quite like playing Planet Zoo. Osiris New Dawn is getting more playable with each patch, which is quite nice. Hunter, I don't want to play GTA. I have no interest. I keep telling you, no. Star Wars Squadrons is always back on the menu as well, because I've still not finished that. Or I could try something completely new. Alan, I worry about you, dude. Sometimes I'm left worrying about you. I'm concerned. Like, genuinely concerned. Actually, unfortunately, Alan, Beat Saber. Small reminder, Alan. Lots of coughing, lots of painful. Not good for Beat Saber. Also, Beat Saber is now basically completely written off for streaming because of DMCAs. It's just not doable. Cop, I have not. Oh, what about Mech Warrior? Like, I'm throwing out the Mech Warrior there because I like Mech Warrior, and I've been playing it quite a bit recently, and I would be happy to play that on stream. And everyone could tell me that I'm doing it wrong. That'd be quite funny. Water warships, nah, not my kind of thing. And away we go. Yeah, anything I enjoy. Yeah, let's say if that's the gist. Yeah, I know that Father Bill plays MechWarrior Online, doesn't he? Yeah, because MechWarrior 5 has really had me interested. I've enjoyed it very much. Quiz Engine watched Planet Zoo play through. I particularly like the franchise mode on Planet Zoo. But yeah, what I'll probably be doing is doing different games on Twitch and keeping Elite Dangerous keeping YouTube Elite Dangerous mainly. Now, Alan, the only thing that we've trained Alfred to do is sit and stand for treats, and that's it. And I would love to show you that, but I really can't because he wanders off and doesn't come back. He's just not very good like that. Like he's very pushy and desperate for attention, and then he's not. That's what he does. So wait. Did someone say in a hot tub? Cheers, Rick. Oh god, not chess. Okay, right. I don't know how to play chess. I'm not ashamed. I'm just not bothered by chess. So, oh yeah, and there's always StarCraft. There's always StarCraft that I'm willing to try out. Oh no, Aria, just as we're talking about it. It's not very good at it.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I'm having a bit of a StarCraft break at the moment. I'm trying not to out StarCraft myself. Yeah, I could do a Mass Effect playthrough. Pavlov with maximum swears. Oof. Yeah, there is lots of that. You're not very good at Elite, you still watch, you cheeky git. You don't even know how to play anymore. StarCraft is a winner. Something with crossplay so you can gank me. Well, I would be up for doing Sea of Thieves and putting together a crew. I think that'd be quite good fun. Bit of Mech Warrior. Okay. We've got a few things that people say, yeah, do this one. Love like that. Could play with viewers on StarCraft as well, you're right. Because yes, I mean StarCraft is like brilliant. Pwned some noobs, yeah. Subnautica. Actually, Augustus, I could do Subnautica. I do have that. Wait, have I done my scanner here? Oh, again, I've picked another very uninteresting. The only thing is that I struggled with Subnautica a little bit because it was one of the first crafting games I tried out. Definitely give it a go though. Animal Crossing. Well, you can put that idea back where you found it, Alan. You can put that right back where you found it. I'm not doing it. So we've had Sea of Thieves, StarCraft, and Mech Warrior in as ideas of something else we could give a go. Because the thing is that I want to play something that you guys want to watch as well. Because I want to hang out with you guys. That's like a... That's the point, isn't it? Sims 4. Tea Party Fox, we leave that to Mrs. Plater. So Dantasai, sorry. It's like they've got like a campaign mode, and then they have a career mode. And career mode is kind of open-ended, where you just start with a basic, like a mech, and then you slowly build up. And as you do your more missions, you're able to afford more stuff, and you build a company. And it's essentially open-ended. You just keep playing until you do whatever. And then you've got. One of the options is the actual storyline that you can play through, which I'm currently doing a playthrough of in my own personal little playtime at the moment, which I'd be more than happy to share. It's quite good fun, very satisfying to play, I think. I'm generally going to go for things a little bit more recent, Alan. Because, you know, the Batman, the Arkham series, whilst I did pick them up whilst they were free on the Epic Store, haven't installed and haven't really touched. Because they feel old. But yeah, I'm happy to do like an evil playthrough of something. Half-Life Alyx, still haven't picked it up. I'm waiting for it to be on sale because I'm cheap. Cannon fodder. Oh my goodness. Cannon fodder. What a blast from the past.
System scan complete.
An evil playthrough of Fallout 4. I mean, isn't that just... yeah, actually, I've been playing Star Wars The Old Republic. I could definitely give that a go. Not be playing Knights, I'm playing The Old Republic. SWTOR is always a good bit of fun because there's a lot of it. So Datasite, I've been playing it's PvE, like a story mode stuff. You can do PvP, I think, But MechWarrior Online is very much got PvP in it. Argon atmosphere, argon nitrogen. Let's go for this one. Let's go check this out. Just eating everyone. Nom 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 nom. Valiant. Oh, wait. Do you mean Valorant? No, Shepherd. Because I'm like, no. Hey Lee, how you doing? Welcome in. I'll pick something and give it a go. But I've been playing Star Wars, the Old Republic, with Mrs. Plater on a character, but obviously you can correct plenty. Genshin Impact, no, Alan, I'm not touching that crap. There you go. That's my official opinion. I ain't touching that crap. Lee, no. Tuesdays and Thursdays we stream to Twitch, and then Mondays and Wednesdays is YouTube. Raid Shadow Legends. Only if they're going to sponsor me. Only at that point, Alan. And they better have deep pockets. Because they need to. Cooking simulator? No. I try not to play a game of something that I would do in real life. It doesn't have much of an appeal to me. I really like gaming for escapism. Like, really like it. So, chivalry, right? That's very different. Not a shepherd, isn't it? No. No, Hunter, I do not. Snow power wash simulator. Oh. I mean, Lee, I used to not walk up to them, but I used to do it. As you know, expert martial artist that I am, or was. These days, not so much. The body is broken. The spirit and the mind are willing, but the body is broken. Drunken bar fight stream. Oh god. Oh god.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Speaking of which, Drunken Bar Fight on my YouTube channel is amazingly one of my best performing videos over a long time. Like, quite the surprise. It's a very weird thing. Oh, J26, yeah. That's going to be... Oh, that's a Scorbs, so... No, I see driving games. No interest in driving games. And I'm aware that technically MechWarrior could be argued as being a driving game, but it's not. It's not. But yeah, we're going to be continuing this... the journey to the Statue of Liberty Nebula until it is done, of course. And then we have to come back. Oh, Vortex, me too. After the fall. And the thing is, it was supposed to come out last year, and now it's scheduled to come out this year. And it's a, where is it, though? Like, are they going to release it? Is it going to happen? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Ever played Banished? Nope. I have not. Hey Shaggy, how you doing? Welcome in. Gonna have to lurk. Ah. Fair enough. Oh god, or besieged. No. You're saying names I don't even know, don't even recognise. Actually, all the planets I've landed on, Lee, have looked really good. They've all been really, really nice looking. All the atmospheric ones, very good. Cyberpunk, okay, so the thing about Cyberpunk, Tragic Blue, is that completed, mate. It's one of those. It's like Cyberpunk, completed, mate, and CD Projekt Red releasing more content for it now, after I've played it, completed it, and especially when it's got like a real closed ending, it just doesn't feel like it's. Unfortunately, guys, I have no interest in Kerbal at all. I know it's going to sound awful, and it's going to be like, wait, what? Oh, I just don't have an interest in it. It's really not my kind of game. But yeah, like I say, the problem with Cyberpunk is the I've played it, and I played a lot of it when it came out. Really enjoyed it. Did my story playthrough. Had a great time. And now they release a 30 gigabyte patch, which is just cosmetics and fixes. And I'm like, oh, well, that's annoying. Dead Space. Maybe. I'm not sure. This planet said there's bacteria on it, and I haven't seen a single bacterial patch at all. Retro roulette. Yeah, I'm starting to think there's no. I landed in a light blue patch. There should be. The place should be full of the stuff as well. Don't know here. But yeah, like I said, I still need to finish off Star Wars Squadrons, the story mode. Plus, I really enjoy the multiplayer in that. So. Ordinary Brother, hey, how you doing? Asp Explorer's Power Distributor. What are you using your Asp Explorer for? To counter question. But most likely, you're going to be wanting the is it charge enhanced one? Squadrons is fantastic. It looks amazing. I've only really played it in VR so far, and it's fantastic. And like it's a good title for VR. You really feel like you're in the ship. You feel like you're in an X-wing. I was grinning like an absolute idiot when I sat in the X-wing, like grinning like an idiot. Right. Now I need to check something. One biological. It's supposed to have bacteria on this planet. And I haven't seen any. Which is kind of making me want to give up. Like, unless I'm missing the patches and they don't look like what I'm expecting them to. Engine focused if you're going to be boosting, I mean, but charge enhanced is a pretty safe. It's a very safe bet. It's what I normally go for my stuff. So, jack of all trades, but definitely good. Right, we're going to land to get out. Oh Lee, oh Lee. You silly boy. Too many O's, mate. Too many O's. Ah, we got first footfall. XCOM 2. Probably not going to be playing XCOM 2 T-Party Vox. Sorry to say. Unless you mean Terror from the Deep, which is a different story altogether. Yeah, there's life on this planet somewhere, but I'm not finding it. Right, Gary, there is a setting. So when you're doing your planetary scan, once you've done your full scan, that's where you change the heat map in there. I've attached mine to my HOTUS on the hat as a way to do it. That's really vague, isn't it? But that is the answer. See a nice little blue-white star. Could be nice. Oh, default is Q and E, says Sonic. Glad someone knows.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That's no. Oh my god, Lee! No, no, no! Jacob, hey, how you doing? So on the station missions, are all the startup power supply stations done? All done? Oh, either are there none available for you? Do you mean? Because they vary a lot to do with the background simulation state, as well as the location. So yeah, so sometimes there just aren't any there, and then sometimes there will be. Lee, that's appalling. How could you? Right? Yeah, I think we've all been caught out by economic mode at some point when it comes to jumping. Yeah, Jacob. So sometimes there are missions available and sometimes there aren't, which is kind of a thing, unfortunately. Quiplash, never heard of. Lots of things where I'm like, not heard of that. Not heard of that. Got 12 planetary bodies. Got some rocky ones. No features. Sometimes I feel really confused about how far in I've zoomed. I'm like, how far do we have to go? Oh no, there's something there. No features. High motion contact world, no features. It's a bit sad. A bit sad we're not finding anything. Picard, how many jumps? I've done 3? I think 3. exploding kittens. You leave Alfred out of this exploding kitten talk. The only thing he'll ever explode with is rage. He's an anger-filled cat. He struggles a lot with his rage moments. Earlier today, he was raging so hard that I had to jump up and tell him to stay on the bed so I could throw a toy at him to stop him from raging out onto my desk. Like, it was literally all I could do to stop him was throw. Oh, Picard, are you aboard? Oh. Yeah, we've moved. We've really moved. We've done lots of that. Lots of the movement. These will suck. Because I've got no idea who's aboard my carrier, have I? I've got no way of knowing. But yeah, we've been around, done some stuff. This is where we are. There's the bubble. This is us. We are a ways away. So from home, we've gone 4.4 thousand light years. So yeah. Yeah, it would be nice actually. Anara might show it. It might. I don't know. I mean, Alan, you're currently only using the Alfred one. I would encourage everyone to use the other ones that they have available. And off we go. Alfred is the best emote. You think Alfred's the best one? Oh no, he attacks. I don't think he looks that. I don't realise how like shocked he looks in it. Like super shocked. I mean, Hunter, he probably has. Like birds. Lots of birds. And he hates birds. Don't get him started on them. He'll tell you all about them. And how they taunt him. All the time. Oh. Ammonia-based life. And that one. Very nice. Do we have here? Another gas giant with ammonia-based life. I mean, these should be all around the gas giants, I think. So you'd think, I don't know why I'd think this, that the gas giants would have life on them. So, oh great, now the Thargoids will get the tags. No! Like, how many of the first landed will they get? Well, the Thargoids are from a different galaxy, aren't they? Isn't that or a different dimension? Isn't that the gist of it? At least I thought they meant to be. And that's the whole point there, like the way they move around. is through different dimensions. Let's get these out of the way. No, not the multiverse again. Wait, no, no. Not multiversal talk. In the original game they were not sure about the dangerous. See, now I think because some things aren't canon. Some things haven't made the transition from original Elite to Elite Dangerous and maintained their canonicity. And that's always the I know this bit, but whatever. They live in which? Do they live in which space though, Naughty Shepherd? I thought that was like they don't travel through which space the way that we do. We know that. God, you know, I'm just thinking that I haven't blown up a Thargoid for ages. That's what I'm thinking here. Biological 3, biological 2. You know what? We will take that biological 3. Go have a poke around over there. I don't know, because that first discovery would. It depends where you've been and where you've gone to find them, because I don't know if they are. I don't know if helium gas giants are that rare. I don't have a clue. But actually, you know what? For the first time, we can see our target from an exploration point of view. That's the Statue of Liberty Nebula just over there. Like, for the first time on this journey, we can actually go, look, there it is. It's right bloody there. It's there. Which makes me think maybe we should do another jump. Do a jump before the stream's over. Tea Party Fox. Oh god, the wit. Does your voice change near helium gas giants? I'm just going to share something really exciting with everyone as well. I'm having fried chicken for dinner tonight. Just sharing that I'm very excited about that. I'd throw that out there. Yeah, Vortex. I mean, it should only be 9 or 10 jumps for me to catch up if I do that. Because I've got one hell of an appetite at the moment, and it's really nice to be. See, Quiz Engine. Okay, so we spoke about this the other day. So I fancied fish and chips from the fish and chip shop a couple of weeks ago, and we ordered it. Now, I've just ate, so it's fine. I ordered cod and chips, and then I went, oh, you know what? Battered sausage. I have not had, and I hadn't had a battered sausage for the number of years it's been since I had a battered sausage was like 10, 15, longer than that, in fact. It's like a really long time. And I decided that, yeah, I'd get one. Now, Mrs. Plater has never experienced. Right, I'm just going to go straight into this. It's going to be full-on innuendo bingo, but Mrs. Plater's never had a battered sausage before, so I let her try my battered sausage, and she took one nibble of it and went, no, that's enough for me to know that I don't like it. It was like, okay, cool, right. Because those who don't know, a battered sausage is a pork sausage that is dipped in batter that you would deep fry your fish in, and then deep fried. Delicious. Normally, this wasn't actually particularly good. So I can see why Mrs. Plater might have been unimpressed with my battered sausage at that time. But I did have a battered sausage, and I was willing to share it. Never had them Hunter. In fact, I never really had one either. Actually, hang on. I just realised. Hang on, we've got shrubs, tussocks. Shrubs and shrubs, tussocks. Shrubs, tussocks. Shrubs, tussocks. Ah, they're in different places. Yeah. So all in all, Mrs. Plater wasn't impressed with her first experience of a battered sausage. I can understand why it wasn't a particularly good one. It wasn't like the one that would really take me back to my childhood. Because honestly, we weren't very impressed with the fish either. So, will not be recommending there. That's Lawn Lane Fish and Chips. Do not recommend them. Which town? You'll have to work it out. But I don't recommend it. Sausages in puff pastry. So sausage rolls, Cortex. That's a sausage roll. Or we would call a sausage roll. Hunter, why were the best cheapies at the sea? But, okay, there's actually quite a good reason for this. It's because of the amount of competition. Where if they're not good, they're screwed. It's as simple as that. Like they have to be good or they don't survive. Oh, what have we got here? We got some plant life. But the one of the best fish and chip shops I've been to is down on the Cornish Atlantic coast, obviously. Like without a doubt, that's my opinion. Yeah. Oh yeah. So down to say the whole chicken fried things, I find really puzzled. Like I tried to. My wife and I watching True Blood together, and I sat there. I was like, "What's a chicken fried steak?" And I still don't really know. Well, I think I want one. Like it sounds like a good idea. But yeah, you can get we just call it battered burger. You can get them in most chip shops here. Fish and chip shops, chippies. Yeah. Indeed, Chris Engine, you got me there. Yeah, actually, there's one of my friends was who I used to live with was from Edinburgh, or the Burg, as you used to call it, and he told me the incredible myth of the deep-fried Cadbury's cream egg. This is a real thing. You can get this at some chippies. And apparently it's literally a Cadbury's cream egg deep-fried. And he said to me that you've never felt so tough, like, that you could possibly imagine. because when you're carrying that thing, it's like carrying a lethal weapon. You just throw it at someone, and the hot fondant inside is obviously going to melt their skin off. But yeah, you can get deep fried. I've heard of deep fried pizza. Again, it sounds good. I'm not. I'm into most things deep fried, and I've had deep fried ice cream before as well. So deep fried ice cream is very much like that. They freeze the ice cream much colder than you normally would. Then they dip it in a batter, flash fry it really fast, very hot oil, and there isn't enough time for the heat to go through the batter into the ice cream melt all. So when you get it, the ice cream's still cold inside, still frozen, and yeah. It's like baked Alaska being a thing. I'm still not sure about that. Garlic, no, Sonic, no, Sonic, no. We can't do this. We can't have garlic ice cream. I'm not sure that's allowed. Fried Oreos, yeah, that makes sense. I was confused by the idea of fried bread dough. I found it to be quite puzzling. But we watched this awesome TV show on Amazon, which Deep Fried Masters. I think Deep Fried Masters. And some of the stuff they were doing, it's like, well, I got deep fried butter. I'm like, no way, you can't be serious. Deep fried butter. Just no. No. Oviangla, take care. Deep fried butter. It's a thing. Now, it's actually quite a good TV show. I quite enjoy it. Yeah, actually, I'm probably going to order dinner now. In fact, I'm going to order dinner whilst we're still going. Because that way, the usual. Kim. Usual for dinner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ordering it now.
What's that?
Are you ordering it now?
Yeah, I might as well. Seems like a good use of time, because then we don't have to wait around.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh, there's a new place. Don't know about that. All the exciting stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll get that again. If anyone's wondering what I'm getting here, I'm just gonna. It's 6 pieces of chicken with 3 fries, a drink, and then 10 spicy wings, because that's what you've got to get. It is the only option. That's the way it is. Last time though, they totally skimped us on on wings. They only gave us 6, so I'm gotta wait to put my complaint in. Done. Hang on. Yeah, it's like you know what like, don't you? String sock puppet classic maybe. Nah, Alan, what are you talking about? Like, just what are you talking about? I mean, you can have chicken fried chicken, which is just fried chicken, and I've heard things be called chicken fried chicken. It's like no, it's just one thing. But yeah, Deep Fried Masters and Amazon. If you want to be confused about food, it's a way to do it. Unfortunately, Alan, I think I'm a little bit more sensible than you might have me down for if you think I'd do that. It's a little bit more sensible, I'm sorry to say it. But yes, I'm trying to get my xenobiology rank up. This is one of the reasons why I came up with doing this. And I don't know if it's gonna... I'm hoping though I should go up a couple of ranks at least with what we've done and what we've found out here, because we've found loads of stuff. Like nearly every single system, I feel like we have we found something in. Right, Alan. Too much talk about food. Oh, it's not in Prime now, Hunter. Oh no. Well, if not, if you've got Netflix, I can also recommend Barbecue Showdown as a food show. It's a very strict format, but I can recommend it. You know, if you like barbecued meats, it's up there. Right, we're looking for some tussocks. Oh, here we go. Just as I mentioned what we're looking for, they're there. Another happy landing. Oh, come on with the crashed desktop. We've done so well. So well all stream. Utterly outrageous. Like, G, thanks, Mr. Braben. Game crashed. Game crashed, Jacob. It happens. It happens. Yeah, Hunter. Okay, so I can't believe Deep Fried Masters isn't on Amazon Prime anymore. Sonic, no. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Well, sorry. It's Thursday today, isn't it? So yeah, it will do. The weekend, it will be staying put for. Let's do one more jump, and then we're... Unless I stream over the weekend. If I do stream over the weekend, then there may be another couple of jumps in. Obviously there'll be notifications for that on Discord, which people should join if you haven't already, to know when and where I'm going live. You should do that. You should join us. We're not a cult either. Not remotely. Not even a little bit. Right, let's scan these tussocks. So, Tussock ventusa. It's a good name. Ah, cool, Sonic. I mean, I never know who already is and who isn't, so I struggle with that. Well, the good news is we get straight back into where we were, and it didn't take too long. A crash is just a minor inconvenience, I feel like. It's not too much of an issue. Oh. We have a place. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine, yeah. Thankfully there's some here, because the thought of going over the hill feels like it would take forever. Does anyone know what 168 Kelvin in Celsius is? Anyone know? If anyone fancies doing a quick calculation for me and let me know. Minus 90. Oh. Okay. Oh, Hunter says minus 200 something. Minus 104. Okay. This is... You guys have... You guys have made this really difficult for me. Like, no, I'm not taking bids. I'm literally not taking bids. Right. Okay, so 168 is minus 105 Celsius. Okay. The problem is that as soon as one person posts the wrong answer, I'm like, well, I need to know. Oh. Come on. Any of these spots would be good. No, this is fine. It's like, don't tell me it's okay for me to land here and then don't let me land. You're arguing. Tea Party Fox, thank you. A wood ornamenter. I mean, that is correct. There we go. Right, got that sample done. Right, I think we're gonna do a jump. I think we're gonna do a final carrier jump for the day. I think time's coming where we're gonna need to do it. If anyone wants to play catch up, obviously you can on this one. And then we need to drop down quite a way to get in line with the Statue of Liberty. Oh no, we have to drop down loads. That's a problem. Just add 273. Okay. Although I will mention how many problems we had to get into that answer. Okay, that's 492. That means that's pretty damn close to the limit of how far we can go. Okay. This is definitely a valid destination. That is 100% a valid destination. I'm getting the bug that we had before where I'm not on the carrier. You mean subtract Kelvin to get to see. Yeah. Yeah, Hunter. Except that isn't how that works then, did it? No. Are we sure this is right? Hang on. I'm not. You know what? I'm just going to use a. I'm just going to use a tool. Move that way.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
I'm just going to use the Google tool. That's all I'm going to use. That's all I'll use, and it'll be fine. The me, as in Kuro, I feel like we need the one from what's it? Hangover.
Temperature critical.
Okay, right, now we can calculate the... Now we can actually do the jump properly. So see, I don't need to do the drop all in one go on the galactic plane. But that is the right place to go. Right, final jump for this evening is underway, and that'll put us 1,000. This is an ish. This is roughly 1,600 light years away from the Statue of Liberty Nebula, ish. And honestly, I don't think it was that far. But I will say that we're going to be, when it comes to coming home, because we're not coming home till next Tuesday, that's when we'll turn around and come back. Then the journey back is going to be rapid, because I would have spent too much time out. I'm probably only going to be checking the systems I jump to on the way back, and we're going to do straight line on the way back as well, not the little sidestep out to fake Raxxla. Well, it does mean you've got the whole weekend. You'll have the whole of this weekend coming to do your own little bits of exploration if you fancy it. I was really hoping that we would have made it to the Statue of Liberty Nebula this stream. That's kind of my hope. But Monday set me back big time, so if I can squeeze a stream in over the weekend I will, but I'm going to the zoo on Saturday, which I'm quite looking forward to. My parents are taking Mrs. Plater and I, no frickin' way, are taking us to the zoo to celebrate our 7th wedding anniversary, which is lovely. Right, okay, I am going to call time for the stream though, because that was, I can only assume, food being delivered, which is really bloody early. Yeah, it's on its way. It's here. I think. Madness. So, I'm going to say once again, thank you very much to everyone who's been watching. We're going to raid someone. I think I know who we're going to raid already. We're going to raid Psychic. She's streaming. She's also working on her exobiology rank. So we will go and join them, because that's going to get on my nerves. But, right, I'm going to say, once again, thank you very much for watching. Commander Plater, out.